Hey, welcome on in, Vinny. How are you doing today? I was expecting you to be right in your right at the spot at the start. How are you doing today? Oh, the kiddo got you sick. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I'm like 9% sure I forgot something and I can't think of what it is, but it was like, I didn't want to wait any longer to go live. So, just wing it, I guess. Fine. Probably. E2 was a trial version, so I gotta buy the whole game. Oof. That hurts. That hurts. Alright. Welcome on in, Queen. Welcome on in. Water. Bean Woozles.
FBI, open up!
Not the FBI, goddamn. I'm not even 5 minutes in yet. I appreciate you guys. Let's just... Hey, welcome in, friend. Also, welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing today? I've been running around like a headless chicken all afternoon, so dweeb. Why, thank you. Nerd. Yeah, otaku. Okay. I see you. Y'all don't gotta go that much on me today. Alright, so first things first. Y'all already know, because if y'all are here the past couple weeks or so, I've mentioned it, but it's finally here. our 1 month long charity streams for Stack Up. So, all streams, we have this run, which is going to be at least 10. Probably going to be more than that, though, because I feel like going live a lot more during this, because why the fuck not? So, which today? It's going to be a mostly simple day today. Our usual React videos, and then... Hey, Heaven Sen! It's been so long because I've seen you. How are you, darling? So... regular React videos, and then later in the more towards the evening, we are going to be going back into Gears of War, which I am super excited because I wanted to finish it, and I'm still really mad that one day wrecked my entire stream. Hey, I mean, hey, sometimes all you can do is what you got. It's all right. I got you, girl. I got you. The real question is PoE 2 Helldivers or Arc Raiders or maybe Tokyo Extreme. I know a lot of friends have been playing Arc Raiders. But I've heard some really nice things about Marathon. So I can't say much because I can't run any of that shit. But the toaster lives on. Alright, so Super Earth needs you. Alright, so let's get into the more fun part. I should have my infographic here somewhere. Don't tell me that was the fucking tab I closed by accident. This is scuff. It's always scuff. You do not need to be that fucking large. Holy shit. Got your age and short dramas, but stop by. Oh, well, enjoy your dramas, girly. Enjoy them. And I hope I'll see you again soon. Alright. So. Just flip to the screen real quick. So. Here are. Let me move this the fuck out the way for now. These here are our lovely things for this month. All the incentives, and yes, I am giving you guys the option to pay to make me throw. Yes, that is going to be a thing. It's all for charity, so. And every dono gets a spin on the wheel. Which, I will say, I cannot do pickle shots until tomorrow. Because I cannot afford pickles until I get paid. So, got Discord roll, and I'm doing I am also doing a t-shirt IRL. Because I kind of, even though I like the memory from doing like Direct Relief and Wood Warrior Project, but I kind of want something also like physical that I can like hold on to more. So, I got Beans, force me to meow at the end of every sentence. For the love of God, please do not make me meow. Choice of toggles you can forcibly activate. More boozles or beans. Death. And if you don't want any of that, you can still get your guaranteed wheel spin no matter how much. And then we got all sorts of, which there's more than that's on there, but I couldn't fit everything nicely in one singular page, so it's So I had to make so if by some chance we managed to go over 175, like I'll be shocked. I'll be happy, but mostly shocked. And then even even though it says like chat right to tweet, honestly, if that gets hit while I'm live, I'm just gonna let all y'all write a tweet and post it to my account. The only stipulation I have though is do not make it political for fuck's sake. Don't be weird. I will know. And guaranteed a Jackbox. We can make a pizza, which it's going to be the case if you guys tell me the ingredients to put on it. The only thing I'm going to say is no anchovies and no mushrooms, please. I absolutely hate them. Is that the only rule for the tweets? Yeah, yeah. Don't main things don't make them political because I have only just got my Twitter back from left wing, right wing politics. I finally got it cleaned off. I don't want any more of them. I don't want to bring them back. Please no. um and after midnight streams, which I know it's been a while since we've had one of those. So if we put that on the table. Oh hell yeah! I will gladly tweet about muscle mommies. Fuck yeah. I mean what? Minna, you do realize I love women in armor. Like, please, you're not threatening me with that. Yeah, you can't threaten me with like women in armor. Like, come on now, please. Even my fucking casters in like MMOs of like if I can get them in like plate fucking armor, they're going in plate fucking armor. Like there is no negotiation. Fuck them robes. Give me the armor. As into you can stall them. Then if we get to 125, we'll get more book reading. I don't know what it'll be yet, since y'all have already convinced me to read Warhammer lore. Which I still don't know why I'm doing this, but it's gonna happen. Then 150, y'all get y'all get a little peek at 4.0, and then we hit the top. Y'all get to make a mascot. And my least favorite thing, but a promise is a promise. If we reach $350, I will play Alien Isolation again. I will play until I at least see the alien in the actual game, not counting the menu screen. So yeah, that's pretty much our shenanigans for the entire month for our things that can happen, milestones, all that good shite. I did not post I was live. That was an oof. No, you are not selling your Switch, Queen. I swear to God, I will go down to Texas and I will fight you if you sold your Switch for this. No, you don't. You do not need it. You just think you do. You just think you need it. I have a link somewhere. It just collects dust. But you mean you're not gonna go get the new Pokemon game or whatever that was announced? Is that what you're telling me? I think you totally should. Granted, I can't play it, but you know. That in the tweet as well. God, it's probably my most scuffed I've had in a while. Holy shit. The only reason you got your Switch was from Metroid Dread. Really? I would thought you would have gotten it for like some Legend of Zelda and some other stuff. Not just for Metroid. See, I could not buy a Switch just to play one singular game. I could not do it. I 100% I could not do it. Because it's like, oh, there's Pokemon games, and it's like, oh, Legend of Zelda, and it's like, really, I'm not sure. So I've just been like, yeah, I'm not gonna get one. And now I'm just sitting here, and it's like, maybe I should, and it's like, I probably shouldn't, because honestly, I would probably want to get the Steam Deck if I'm being honest. Or the, what was the thing Steam announced not too long ago? The Steam Machine, was it? I can't remember what it was called, but I'm considering that too. Your Steam Deck is your Switch. Oh my lord. Why are y'all like this? Steam Cube? Gabe Cube? Ah yes, Steam Cube. Okay, I couldn't remember what it was called. I couldn't remember. I think for what they were good. Nintendo GameCube. Oh lord. Like, I think the last Nintendo handheld I had, I'm pretty sure was the 3DS. I'm like 90% sure. And then... Oh, which, by the way, for you guys who've been like, oh, about Dark Souls, I'm playing it on Wednesday before work. If you missed it, that's your own fault. I'm gonna go say hi to Spider Mommy again. And make terrible decisions. I don't think I remember how to play the game. Anyway. Did y'all have a good weekend? Did you guys do anything fun over the weekend? I had an idiot on Twitter, so that was my entire, main part of my weekend was an idiot, but we here. And I met my, over the weekend I also met my new coworker. I was unable to convince, the buddy who drew the Spartan Scarlet. I could not get him to stay. Which made me very sad. Because I can't get any more art of Spartan Scarlet. Your entertainment was my inconvenience. But I guess it works. I'll do the rest of these for later. Alright. Just the popcorn chicken over here. Yeah. People are dumb. People are dumb. People are stupid. Back to life. I'm just too desensitized to that shit. Alright, let me close this. Close this. Alright. I'll leave the Tiltify link open on a browser. Welcome in, Fancy Child, how are you? Unfortunately, I do not do song requests. It's too much of a copyright headache. Since I stream on both, because I also stream on YouTube, it's not worth the headache for me to do song requests, I'm sorry. It was pulled up for today. Not spell. I'll grab a Kentucky Blessings video to round it out. Alright, y'all, so do you want the Fat Electrician? Do you want some Ryan Kelly? Or do we want some Kentucky Ballistics first? Where do we want to start? Kaboom. Alrighty. Start with a bang. Okay, so I'm assuming you guys mean Kentucky Ballistics going off of that. So, Kentucky Ballistics it is. Raisin Mafia. I'm pretty sure I've seen the Raisin Mafia video. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. But the question is, have you seen the Cheese Bunkers? Or Colonel Sanders is also a really neat trip. Is a nice trip. Fat Electrician. Well, I mean, I got a couple Fat Electrician vids, so we'll start with the Ballistics since it's our it's a singular video, and then we can do Fat Electrician. Which unmute this. is the best brush gun? And y'all gonna have to tell me if the sound's fucked again. Y'all have to tell me. Things don't work. Alright, let's see. I grab this. As well as Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders was a fucking trip, okay? No. You don't come in here and do that. Alright.
What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Me? Nothing. Just hanging around. What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics, and today we're going to be talking about brush guns. What is a brush gun, you ask? Well, it's something that is compact, powerful, slinging a big bullet, and ideal for hunting in thick woods. Well, today I have several popular calibers that are ideal for brush guns, and we're gonna put them to the test. So today we are going to be hanging out in the woods with a Ballistic Dummy Labs zombie bear head and some thick brush. I'm gonna shoot through the brush with each brush gun and see which one is better at defeating vegetation and still hitting your target. I am very excited to put these things to the test and see what our results are. So let's go get set up and get started. Ah, sword! Ah! Up first is going to be the classic 30-30, but this is not your average 30-30 lever action. This thing was made in collaboration with Ranger Point and Precision and Brett's Bullet Blasters. They did an amazing job. It has a custom camo and all kinds of cool logos and Easter eggs on it. Right here by the loading gate is my favorite. It says "not for thumb." On the other side, you have my logo, the T-Rex, and all kinds of other stuff. I absolutely love this thing. Now, let's take a 30-30, 170 grain soft point and see if we can hit Mr. Bear through all this brush. Okay, it's very hard to see him through the brush, but I guess that's kind of the point. Let's see if I can hit him. Here we go. Let's go check it out.
He is a better shot than I'll ever be.
Okay. Let's check out Mr. Bear. Oh, we just nicked him. When I'm aiming through the brush, it is very difficult to see the bear, but I can make out kind of the outline of him. I was aiming, I thought, for somewhere down here, but we just kind of nicked him, skimmed across the top of his head. Very interesting results. Let's move on to our next caliber. Up next is going to be 44 Magnum. I have a Henry lever action 44 Magnum that is all blacked out, and I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo.
Wait, what do you mean by a bubba rifle? I'm not familiar with the term. Please enlighten me.
44 mag, 340 grain hard cast plus P. This is a big, heavy bullet and should be ideal for making it through brush. Okay, let's see if we can hit Mr. Bear. Man, it's really hard to see him. Oh, I see him. Here we go. All right, let's go check that out. Okay. Looks like we had a pretty good hit on Mr. Bear that time. That 44 Magnum did the trick, but I was a little to the left. I took a practice shot with this rifle off camera before I shot, and it was pretty dead on. So I was still a little off, but we had a good hit. Looks like we did some damage. I'm not really sure. Oh, here's the bullet. It's at the very back of this bear head.
All right,
That is
all right.
insane.
I got you.
Wow. I'd say the 44 Magnum didn't do half bad, but let's move on to our next caliber that's a little bit bigger. Up next, we are going to step it up to 450 Bushmaster. And again, we have a very cool custom lever action. This one is made by Mad Pig Customs. They did an awesome job on it. And I'm going to be loaded up with some 300 grain 450 Bushmaster flat points. Okay, trying to see him. Oh no. I went to load in my round and it caught on my jacket. Never had that happen before. But now I'll be thinking about it next time, you know? That right there could have cost me. That bear would be chewing on my face by now. I can't get it out. Ah, there we go, I'm free. All right, where's that bear at?
Like, I still cannot. I still couldn't. I would not be able to find anything through all this brush. I would not be able to find it. It's too thick. It's way too thick for me. No, I guess it might be like right over there, but
Can't. There he is. Okay, here I go. I'm not sure. So again, it looks like we had a hit, but barely. Just kind of skimmed his teeth right here and then shot off this way through the woods. Again, I believe I was aiming center, but hit to the left, and consistently hitting to the left today with everything we throw at this bear. I guess whatever this brush is made out of, it likes to deflect to the left. Let's move on to our next caliber and see if we can do any better. Up next is going to be another classic, the 4570. This is a Marlin 4570, and I'll be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 4570, 430 grain hard cast. Okay, I think I see him. Let's see, here we go.
I was trying to ignore the pun.
Let's go check it out. Okay, well, it looks like we hit the bear in the same spot again. We hit his right eye, and you can see that wound channel goes all the way through, and then we actually came out the back this time with the 4570. So the 4570 seemed pretty effective, made it through the entire bear head, but I will say, I think that all of these shots to the left is definitely me. Whatever I'm seeing, I think it's the center, but obviously it's not, because everything is consistently to the left. So I'm gonna go ahead and chalk that up to that's just where I'm aiming. I think the 4570 did a great job. Let's move on to our next caliber. Up next, we are going to move on to one of my favorite calibers, the 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum. This is a Bighorn Armory spike driver, chambered in 500 Magnum, and I'll be using an Underwood ammo, 500 grain flat point. Okay, having trouble seeing him. Sunlight is hitting in a weird way. I think I see him. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Okay. This time, whatever I was seeing, I purposely aimed to the right a little bit, and what's hilarious is I hit to the right. Hit him just right of his nose. That is a pretty gnarly hit right there. I can see, oh dear. Okay, if I turn him, you can see right in here, it seems the bullet stopped somewhere in there. It is definitely not out the back. I imagine that soft point expanded quite well into the front of this thing and did a lot of damage, but we did not manage to make it all the way through the bear head. It seems that these big, heavy bullets are doing a very good job at cutting through all that vegetation and still hitting the target, even though I can barely see it. No pun intended. From what I've been told, the most common bear protection for hunting guides is going to be a 12 gauge shotgun with 12 gauge slugs. Well, up next we have a Chiappa triple barrel shotgun, and I will be loaded up with 3 rounds of 12 gauge 1 ounce slugs. That's quite the sight, isn't it? The way this thing works, it only has one trigger. Every time you pull the trigger, it cycles to the next barrel. Let's see. Okay, I can actually see him. Here we go.
Afternoon, Wraith. Hope you're doing well today.
Okay, well, it looks like we hit the bear, but I'm pretty sure all 3 shots were low. I did not take a practice shot with this, probably should have, but it looks like its point of aim is a little low at this distance because all 3 hit somewhere in this area. We definitely hit here and then to the left here. Again, to the left today, but I would say if we would have had a good hit with that 12 gauge, it would definitely be pretty effective. So we have learned how effective these brush guns would be if we were faced with a bear about 20 yards away through some heavy brush. But how effective would they be if you encountered this bear point blank? We're gonna start out with 30-30. Here we go. The scream didn't help much, that's for sure. I hit right there, and it didn't seem like there was a whole lot of
I thought he missed
energy transfer. It didn't even look like I hit it, honestly. Up next is gonna be 44 Magnum. Here we go.
You'd probably just be making him more angry.
Again, not a whole lot. We hit right there. Pretty sure we probably came close to making it through, but not seeing a lot of energy transfer and jiggle on Mr. Bear here. Up next is gonna be 450 Bushmaster. Gonna aim a little higher this time.
That would make noise.
We hit right here, and you can see we did quite a bit of damage right there. I'm not really sure which ones are making it through and which ones aren't. I don't know. Up next is going to be the good old 4570. All right, here we go. Ah! I'd say that would do it.
Yeah, probably.
Now we hit a good clean hit right there, and I would almost guarantee that went completely through the bear and the table. Now for the 500 Magnum with the 500 grain flat point. Here we go. Ah! Oh! I love the way this one ejects. Ejects from the top here. Very cool feature. We hit right there, and I am not seeing an exit hole, but I would say that would probably be a pretty effective shot, especially at a point blank range. And last but not least, the good old 12 gauge with a 1 ounce slug. Let's get way down here. Here we go. Ah! I didn't know which barrel was going to go off. I put it in the top one. Turns out that's the last one that goes off. I would say that most of those seem pretty effective at point blank ranges, but most of the rounds we use today are all hard cast or hard bullets made for penetrating deep and not really dumping a ton of energy, as we could see. But the 12 gauge slug did dump quite a bit of energy. But next, I'm going to use this 500 Magnum one more time, and this time I'm going to load it up with some 275 grain barn hollow points. All right, here we go. Let's see how Yogi the Bear likes this.
Yogi. All Yogi, there were still picnic baskets. I think that was Yogi Bear.
Ah. Yeah, I'd say we did it. So let's inspect our bear. As you can see here, we have lots of hits and lots of damage. I don't know. Looks like we do have one bullet right here. And we have a bullet here. It's really difficult to say, but it doesn't seem to me that we had that many bullets today pass completely through this bear head. Take into consideration that this is a ballistic replica of a grizzly bear, not a real life grizzly bear. Not only is it sitting still and not chasing you at 30 miles per hour,
but grizzly bears are also pretty fucking tanky, I'm not gonna lie.
But I would say that a real life bear would be a lot tougher than this. So honestly, I don't even know if I'd carry a brush gun at this point. I'd probably just carry a Barrett and a backup Barrett. I hope you learned something today, and I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure and give it a like, and make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future awesome content. And if you want to pick up a nifty Kentucky Ballistics t-shirt, there's a link in the description down below to KentuckyBallistics.com. And as always,
he needs a table sponsor with how much he breaks his tables.
Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. I'll see you next time.
Well, I was kind of expecting that the bear skull would have taken more damage. I didn't think it would have just been like that light of damage. I was disappointed it didn't blow it up with a tank rifle, right? Or anti-tank rifle. That would have been so nice. Like, come on, give us the satisfaction of it actually like breaking, or because honestly, I think it was a little too intact. It needed more damage. Needed so much more damage, so much more. I mean, even if it wasn't like wasn't like using the anti tank, like I think anything, I would so much support anything that would have made it like break a little more. Especially when I see the like the Halloween ones where he goes through and they get pretty like beat up and stuff. I think they would have been nice to see them more blown. Alright, let's see. Shotgun's so cool, it's kind of illegal. Yep, we're taking a detour. We are taking a detour from before the fat electrician.
Shotguns are based. Destructive devices are mega based. Combine the two of those things and you're reaching levels of based that shouldn't even be possible. No, you don't have to do that every time. That's right, today we are taking a look at the famous street sweeper.
That atrocity, that tells me you know a little bit about this thing. You want to give me a little bit, or just gonna wing it and just let me find out from here? I'll find out. All right.
I wanted to do that since the days where you could still say gamer words on Xbox Live.
We don't do that here.
Oh, this? I wouldn't worry about any of that. Anyway, Striker 12. Striker, I hardly know her. That's not going to age well. Yes, this is the Striker 12 gauge shotgun. This one was made by S&S. It's listed as S/S on the front. It's not SS, despite the lightning bolt. It is a semi-automatic, more or less, 12 gauge shotgun. So we're going to show you a little bit about how it works, because it is kind of unique. For one, this shotgun actually has a loading gate. So you actually pull that lever up there, and you have access to where the ammunition goes. Different rounds, like a giant 12 gauge revolver, essentially. And you wind it, you'd never guess it, from the big windy gear in the front. So you just sit here and load the spring tension, which then allows you to cycle through. Now that was with the gun on safe. With the gun on safe, it won't actually fire. It's not a SIG. That was just a cheap shot. That wasn't fair. I'm sorry. But when you push through the safety,
not the shot to six,
then
sir.
it engages the striker, no pun intended, to actually fire. And then you can hear it there. So when the gun firing pin engages, and then you can hear when I let off the trigger, it rotates to the next round. Real quick, just to bitch a little bit, it is impossible to overstate just how dog shit this trigger pull is. Like, look at how I'm pulling this trigger. Okay.
That looks uncomfortable.
This is now heavier than any rifle trigger I've ever fired, I'm pretty sure. And I'm just getting to the point where it's just now rotated the cylinder. And now I have to pull through that even harder to get to the actual striker itself. No pun intended. It's like you have to really like pull down on that and really just like jerk at the fucking trigger to even get a shot off. And before we filmed this video, I gave this to other gun guys and I warned them how heavy the trigger pull was. And there's a very real chance you could just advance the round without setting off the striker. And that's what a lot of them were doing. They thought that that was the trigger pull. It's like a fake trigger pull and you have to really just pull through it. It's stiff as fuck. This is definitely one of the designs of all time. It's garbage, but it's my garbage. Hands off my trash. I have a new Texas knife. Thanks, Warren. And I'm gonna use it to open my new tack pack. Oh, dear Lord, that's sharp. Zero effort. TacPack is the ultimate box subscription service for tactical gear, including stuff like tactical swag. Wait, was that Nodzilla? SOG knives, mag pouches, mag blocks, AR parts, and more. Which is to say, more AR parts. So the standard tack pack is $59.95 shipped, and then the tack pack plus is $139.95 shipped. And I've been told the stuff inside the March tack pack plus is going to be worth $282. On top of that, if you use the code AKGUY, you get a free $60 tactical gift. So if you're interested, be sure to check out TacPack using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. We appreciate TacPack for being an awesome sponsor as always. We'd also like to thank the Sonoran Desert Institute. I actually talked to these guys at SHOT Show and they're adding a bunch of cool new elements to their curriculum, including a lot more in-person hands-on stuff, including teaching lathe work, which I think is actually incredibly useful for gunsmiths. So anyway, if you ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology and you're not sure where to look, maybe consider checking out sdi.edu using the links in the description and in the pinned comment. ADD break. So once again, we have our echelon penetration test. We've got our atomic cola flavor here, and our
Don't blow up the echelon. Come on, don't waste a perfectly good energy drink.
well, street sweeper here. Time to clean up the streets. Get this delicious beverage off the streets, and whatever else. Jake, if I accidentally destroy your target stand, I apologize in advance. Cleaning up the streets in 3, 2, 1. I think I only shot the target stand. We're not going to talk about that. All right, now that we've made some adjustments in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I respect that he's using their own product. I respect it. I really do, but at the same time, I just don't like wasted drink. I don't like it being wasted. I guess technically it's not being wasted because it's being used for other stuff, but I've also never had White Claw, so I would have no comparison between the two. Oh, I have also though I have had Echelon and it was alright. LaCroix? Um, yeah. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of it. I feel like it needs more whenever I have those. As you're gonna compare it to. I see, I see. My cause like that, but with alcohol. That is. Hmm. I'm gonna be honest, for the longest time I thought White Claw was alcohol. Or is it alcohol? Like I'm not that familiar with like my brands of like alcohol and stuff. Oh, basically no flavor and it's got the same booze content as beer. That's no fun. That's no fun at all.
There we go. Available at drinkechelon.com.
Is part of the video
Now,
game
as
what
for
fruits
ejecting the
taste like?
shells when you've completely finished shooting through the cylinder, you open that loading gate back up, and then you have this little rod here that actually just kicks them out, kind of like so. It's very similar in premise to, like, say, a regular revolver. This one here, you take this out the side, you flip it around where you can actually see this. You got your plunger right there that when you push it out, you know, you can dump your rounds and then reload your gun. This is actually a gun that's very special to me. This is, you know, you'd think a pretty unremarkable Smith & Wesson. This gun was actually gifted to me by, you know, a couple friends, some of my shop boys, at the end of my last congressional race as a congratulations for getting out of politics. It didn't age well. But why they chose this one is why
Wait.
I love my...
Is he running for politics? Is it this Brandon? Or was it a different Brandon? I'm sorry, what? I don't usually get political, but I might be having a little bit of a moment. Because I didn't realize it was this Brandon. Like, I knew, like, there was, like, a Brandon that was running somewhere and some other shit, but I didn't realize it was Herrera. Wait, hold on. No. No. Okay, my memory might be a little foggy, so you guys are gonna have to, like, fill me in if I'm wrong on this. Was Tony Gonzalez the guy who allegedly had an affair with one of his staffers who died by being set on fire? Oh god, I hope he beats his ass. Oh, I hope he beats his ass. That's as far as I'm gonna go on that subject. Or I'm gonna get really bent out of shape.
Friends, this was the gun that Bud Dwyer used to, well, be the reason why you know the name Bud Dwyer. The alternative way of ending a political career. So I think they were congratulating me on finally being done with having to deal with the race. Either that or they were encouraging me to give myself the Bud Dwyer nosebleed. Either way, I appreciate the gun. It's very special to me. But one of the other differences between the revolver and the striker is that, so this being a double action revolver, when you pull the trigger, it is the action of pulling the trigger that advances the cylinder forward. On the striker itself, it's wound, so you have to manually wind it. So, I'm gonna pull the trigger a lot. You can see it starts to slow down. So it no longer has the energy. It's getting a little sluggish until it just doesn't go anymore. But then you have to wind it. And then now,
That just seems really inconvenient.
it moves with purpose. It's also worth noting that because you have to manually eject the rounds on this, the rounds actually stay contained within the cylinder after you've emptied the entire gun, which is a really neat feature, just in case there was a scenario where you wanted to go through about 10 rounds of buckshot and not have to worry about picking up your shells. Makes cleanup real easy. So you can go out, shoot all those rounds, and already have your brass collected for when you get home. So it's
Yeah.
it's great for reloading and nothing else. But of course, one of the coolest and most iconic features
This thing's a
of
piece
the
of fucking
striker or
shit.
the street sweeper is the folding stock. So what you have here is a little button on the side, because this plate has 2 holes. So this is a little plunger in the receiver. We're gonna push that in, and then this whole stock folds up. Get my hand out of the way there. And it relocks there on the other hole. And now you have the street sweeper. This is really cool. Just what you think of when you think of the street sweeper. Like, that's just neat. The gun doesn't currently have really much in the way of sights anyway, so this is not much less effective,
Half of
and
the
I would
concept
say
to a
looks
much better gun.
significantly cooler.
Yeah,
But
I
to
can
deploy
believe
it back out, you just hit that same button, and this stock folds back, and you're ready to shoulder it and sweep the street full of clay pigeons. It's a sporting shotgun. I think this is actually still the same ballistic dummy we used for the Reagan assassination attempt breakout video. And then at one point he was stabbed in the gut down there because I think we needed fake blood for something. As you can tell, he's still a little leaky. But the problem is these ballistic dummies get a little old if you don't use them, so it's kind of moldy in the back, and frankly, it's gross, and I'm tired of having it in my house, so I guess we'll clean that up. So obviously you would never use something like this against a person by any means, but just in case you have to defend yourself against a 200-pound raccoon. That's my person, I don't know you! Oh, no you don't.
Yeah, I like zombie knowledge more than that raccoon.
I had a campaign event in like 2 hours. That'll change.
That's not
Looks
dummy
like
enough,
these
don't you
streets
think?
are swept. Well, aside the obvious injuries, I don't think he's going to be thinking too hard about much at all anymore. It's kind of cool. You see some of the buckshot is actually just stuck in various places in the dummy. That's kind of cool. I've already ruined the shirt. Later, asshole. Gross. Now, another thing that makes the Striker 12 unique is actually really fucking annoying. So because of a few Daddy Bush import laws, this shotgun is actually not legal for import as anything other than what I had to purchase it as, which is a destructive device. Meaning this 12 gauge shotgun is regulated exactly as tight as this 40mm grenade launcher, or that 20mm anti-tank rifle. It's because it is a shotgun that apparently has no sporting purpose. Normally under American gun laws, this would just be considered an SBS or a short-barreled shotgun because the 12 gauge shotgun barrel length is under 18 inches, I believe. See? More than size matters. Yeah, the real motherfucker about it is this objectively better 12 gauge shotgun, the Saiga 12, with a bigger drum magazine, a detachable drum magazine, is regulated like a regular 12 gauge shotgun, not a destructive device. Available over the counter, 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Can I please brag about ATF?
No ma'am, not yet. No, you may not. So yeah, long story short, once again, NFA is gay. But if you went through all the paperwork, you actually could, a civilian can actually do the paperwork to register this as a destructive device. It is still theoretically possible for you to own. Me, because of my licensing, I am an 0702 firearm manufacturer with SOT, which means I actually get to have 2 destructive devices on my license per year. I still had one left over at the very end of last year, and I immediately had to go out and find one of these because I have always wanted one, and I just thought that they were hella cool. So was happy to use one of 2 DDs.
I think you and I have two different descriptions of hella
It's the
cool.
second coolest type of DDs I can think of. Did his brains actually blow out the back of the head?
Some of them landed on top of my head.
Oh, let me get that for you. Yeah, see, there you go. Not too bad. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Street Sweeper. It's kind of a piece of shit, but 4 out of 10 is a shotgun. 10 out of 10 for cool points. Very glad to finally add one of these to my collection. I've wanted one forever. Just realized it busted my fucking thumb open. My blood's all over this gun. You should get checked. I don't even know where I've been. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you staying all the way to the end of the video. We've got more stuff coming up, and I appreciate you for sticking along for the ride. I'm gonna go change my shirt before I gotta go be serious again.
Yeah,
And
for
I will
sure.
see
Nothing
you
wrong with
sexy
that.
YouTube mother lovers in the next video. Thanks.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon. Like Rasputin's rise to the top. Papa, quelle je can stop, 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 can stop.
Now, another weird fact about the Striker 12. Loud suddenly. They grab a grenade launcher. What a cool sentence. If you want to take that clip. Oh, that's gonna hurt it. I caught it with my boot. I'm sure he's got a bright future ahead of him. Future doctor here. Future doctor. Engineer. Lawyer, perhaps. Statistic.
That was interesting. Not sure how I feel about it, but definitely an interesting one to say the least. Alright. To the fat electrician. Which I saw the title of this video in my suggestions in Discord, and I had to see it because I love all, because you have all the Florida man blah blah blah, Florida man blah blah blah, and it's usually some fucking insane thing, and then I see that's the Florida man that ended World War II, and it's like, of course, fucking Florida man. I guess Floridians are built different, I guess. Like, is it Floridian? I think it's Floridian. I don't know. Well, Florida doesn't sound right. But yeah. So, we're gonna dive into this.
the case that a Florida man BS'd his way into convincing the Japanese to surrender, and I'll probably end up ranting about communism along the way.
Okay, I'm sorry. Run that by me one more time.
Right now, it's not clickbait. I will lay out the case that a Florida man BS'd his way into convincing the Japanese to surrender, and I'll probably end up ranting about communism along the way.
That man has a very high charisma score.
Today we're talking about Marcus Elmo McDilda, a 23-year-old P-51 pilot that was shot down over Japan, and in order to save his own life, proceeded to lie his ass off so much and so well that he was labeled a very important person by the Japanese government, flown to Tokyo, and interviewed by one of the heads of the Japanese nuclear programs. Through a string of events, his web of lies penetrate all the way to the chambers of the Japanese Supreme War Council while they're discussing whether or not Japan should surrender. And it is here that they become, at a minimum, a contributing factor in their decision, if not the straw that broke the camel's back, and we're going to get into it right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Supremacy World War III, a free-to-play online PvP strategy-based game available on mobile and desktop. It is based on a World War III type scenario where you can pick your own country, go to war, or my personal favorite setting, you can have the American Civil War mode where you get to pick a state inside the United States and decide which other states you want to attack. It's always fun to imagine one state goes rogue and become communist, which surely would never happen in real life. So if you want to give it a try, I'll have a link in the code down below. When you use my code, you're going to unlock a free railgun weapon system to start kicking ass right out of the gate. Let's get back to the video. Our story begins on August 8th, 1945, and our main character, Marcus McDilda, a 23-year-old P-51 fighter pilot from Florida, has the day off. Some of the other fighter pilots in his unit are getting ready to go out on a strafing run over Osaka, and one of these pilots, as they're all, getting ready, they're getting in the planes, he's like, I can't do this right now. I've got battle fatigue. I can't do it. At which point, Marcus McDilda makes a critical error. He commits the cardinal sin in the US military. He volunteers.
What an idiot!
So he goes, he hops in this other guy's plane. It's already fueled up, has ammo, it's ready to go. They take off on this mission over Osaka. While they're executing the mission, he gets shot down. He survives, he crash lands in the ocean. Presumably he's floating around in the ocean for a little while. Then the Japanese roll up and pluck his ass out of the water. Now he's captured.
That was fast.
Okay, if you've been watching my channel for a while, or if you just know literally anything about World War II, the last people that you would want to be captured by in World War II were the Japanese. And to make things worse, it's 1945. We are at the ass end of World War II when Japanese desperation is at its peak. So not only is he now captured by the last people you want to get captured by, he's captured by the last people you want to get captured by at the worst possible time when they're at their most desperate. Okay, like I said, never volunteer for anything. Regardless, he is now captured. They make their way to shore. Once they get to shore, they blindfold him and they have to walk him through the city in Osaka to get to the police military headquarters. Obviously, this creates a spectacle for all the civilians on the street. Bear in mind, these same civilians are being propagandized to believe that Americans are monsters that are coming to kill them all, and they are highly encouraged to fight them to the death. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that the mob of civilians and the MPs beat the dog shit out of him while he's blindfolded the entire way to the police station. They get there, he gets strapped down to a chair, and the interrogation begins. The questions start off pretty much exactly how you think they would, like, hey, you got shot down in a P-51, tell me everything you know about the P-51. Marcus lies about everything, just making up. Whatever they want to know, he's making up a stat. He's giving them the wrong answer, but he's acting like it's the truth. Then, after he's answered all the questions they want answers to, they leave. A little bit of time goes by, he's still in the room by himself, strapped to a chair. Eventually, they come back in, and they just beat the shit out of him all over again. Then they ask him the same questions over again. And this goes on for hours. They come in, they beat the shit out of him, they ask him the same questions. They're just trying to see if he gives a different answer after an ass whooping, to see if he's lying about something, to figure out how credible his answers actually are. Then they come back in and they're like, how many P-51s are stationed on Iwo Jima, which is where he took off from? And he's gonna lie, obviously, and he's gonna make that lie a greater number than there actually are, because he wants to be as scary as possible to the enemy. So he says 300.
Fucking hate fire real ass.
At which point the military officer pulls out an aerial reconnaissance photo showing there's only 150 P-51s on Iwo Jima, and they beat the shit out of him again for lying. Okay, they're playing mind games with him. They want to mess him up to get real information out of him. They want him thinking in the back of his head every time they ask a question, oh shit, they probably know the real answer, and if I don't tell them the truth, I'm gonna get beat again. That way he gives them real intel. At least that's what the Japanese are trying to do with this interrogation. The problem is they're missing some context clues as to who they're fucking with, and the main one being his face. I mean, look at Marcus McDilda's face. Does that look like a face that you could trust? Absolutely not. I'm not trying to badmouth the guy, but I mean, just look at that. That is a smile that a toddler gives you when you're like, did you poop your pants? And they're like, no. You're not getting in that guy's head. That guy just looks like he fucks with people for fun. Regardless, this goes on literally all day and into the night. Just like they come in, they ask questions, he lies his ass off, they come back in, they beat the shit out of him, they ask him more questions. It just keeps going and going and going for hours upon hours. And then the Japanese must think they have this guy on the ropes because the questions start getting weird and oddly specific when one of the officers comes in and says, "Tell me everything you know about the atomic bomb."
Yeah, that thing.
And this throws a wrench in Marcus's plan because he doesn't know anything about the atomic bomb. Like, he doesn't even know enough to lie and bullshit to make it seem like he knows what he's talking about, so he tells him the truth. I don't know anything. Okay, important context, it's nighttime on August 8th. August 6th, 2 days prior, America just nuked Hiroshima. And at this point, technically Japan isn't even sure yet that they were nuked. I mean, obviously they knew they were hit with a massive bomb, but they didn't know if it was an actual nuclear warhead yet or not. They had their nuclear engineers out at Hiroshima sifting through the rubble, trying to determine if it was in fact a nuclear weapon, and America had figured out how to do it. And the scientists would confirm that it was a nuclear bomb by August 9th, but at this point, they don't know that yet, so the Japanese are looking for literally any intel whatsoever, even if it's just him confirming that, yeah, that was a nuke that we dropped on Hiroshima. But the problem is, Marcus is a random-ass fighter pilot stationed on Iwo Jima, 750 miles away from Hiroshima. He doesn't know shit. Not only does he not know anything about nuclear weapons specifically, he might not even realize that Hiroshima was hit with some new type of weapon. He might have not even heard that yet. He has no clue what they're talking about, but they just keep kicking his ass and asking him questions about the atomic bomb.
Never start with the head. The victim gets all fuzzy. See?
And this goes on for a while, and then eventually they come back in the room, but this time there's a different Japanese officer with him, and this guy's a general, and he's carrying a fucking katana. Okay, presumably the whole vibe is just like, now the big boss is coming in here to show the kids how it's done. He pulls this katana out, cuts open Marcus's lip, and then tells him, and I quote, "If you don't tell me about the bomb, I'll personally cut your head off."
Bomb, 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 bomb. You gonna arrest me?
So now Marcus is sitting there, still strapped to the chair, bleeding everywhere. He's got this new gash in his lip, bleeding all over the place, and he's like, shit, what do? I don't know anything, and they're about to cut my head off. And it's at this point, he has his Slumdog Millionaire moment where he just pulls every deep memory he has and concocts a giant pile of bullshit to tell this guy. He remembers one of his military buddies that everybody had nicknamed the Brain because he had a PhD in chemistry one day trying to explain the theory of what a nuclear weapon would look like to all the other average Joes. So he combines whatever he can remember from that conversation with just a bunch of random knowledge from whatever he remembers from taking physics and chemistry back in high school, and this is what he comes up with. This is a direct quote. As you know, when atoms are split, there's a lot of pluses and minuses released. Well, we've taken these and put them inside of a huge container and separated them with a lead shield. When the box is dropped out of a plane, we melt the lead shield and the pluses and minuses come together. When that happens, it causes a tremendous bolt of lightning and the atmosphere rolls back. It brings about a tremendous thunderclap, which knocks down everything beneath it. Okay, complete bullshit, just making it up. Like, I don't know, man, there's protons and electrons and then we separate them and then they come back together and they clap together and make a lightning bolt and then everybody's dead. That's the atomic bomb. Okay, but we got to put this into context, right? You know who else doesn't know anything about atomic bombs? The military police that are interviewing him. On top of that, he's got a southern accent, and the military interpreter for the Japanese, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say English isn't exactly his first language. So it's two people arguing about something they know nothing about with a language barrier. Because of that, they fucking buy it.
Exactly, right, exactly. It's just...
So now the Japanese think that he knows something. They keep asking more questions, assuming the intel is now correct. They're like, how big is the bomb? Marcus continues to lie his ass off. He's like, oh, fuck, big bomb, big explosion. It's got to be pretty big, right? It's like 36 feet long and 24 feet wide. That's a direct quote. That's what he tells them. And they buy it, which is insane because that doesn't even make sense. 36 feet long is like the length of a school bus, and 24 feet wide would be more than 2 school buses wide. You're not fitting that inside of a fucking plane, but whatever. Confirmation bias is a motherfucker, I guess. They believe him. They start hitting him with more questions. Does America have more than one of these bombs? And he's like, yeah, we have a bunch of them. Where's America gonna use this weapon next? And he thinks for a minute, and he's like, okay, what's gonna sound the most scary? He ends up coming up with 2 cities, Tokyo, which is the capital, and Kaido, which is like the spiritual capital of Japan. It's got all the important landmarks and all the important like religious sites and everything else. Very important to the culture of Japan. So that's what he says. Tokyo and Kaido. Tokyo's supposed to be bombed in the next couple of days. Hearing this, the general rushes out of the room, sends a message straight to Tokyo, warning them of the impending attack, which is kind of important because you know who's in Tokyo? The Emperor and the rest of the Supreme War Council. From here, Marcus McDilda is labeled a very important person by the Japanese military and shipped to Tokyo so he can be interrogated by one of the heads of their nuclear program. Okay, the Supreme War Council of Japan. You have the Emperor, who's like the head of everything. He's all powerful. He has complete authority over everything. But beneath him is the Supreme War Council, the Big Six, as it's commonly referred to, which is basically the 6 people actually running Japan. It's comprised of the Prime Minister, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Minister of the Army, the Minister of the Navy, the Joint Chief of the Army, and the Joint Chief of the Navy. And right now, at the same moment that Marcus McDilda is getting interrogated in Osaka and or in transit on his way to Tokyo, they are having a meeting in an underground bunker deciding whether or not Japan should surrender, and if so, what are the terms going to be? So right now it's August 9th, 1945, and they've pretty much been in this meeting only stopping to eat and sleep since Hiroshima was bombed on August 6th. Now, the Big Six at this point in time is divided on whether or not they should surrender, and the reason for that is they don't even know for sure that it was a nuclear bomb that hit Hiroshima. They haven't heard back from the scientists yet. Then they hear back from the scientists that it was in fact a nuclear bomb that hit Hiroshima, at which point the conversation shifts from, okay, it was a nuclear bomb, but surely America only has one because they have a nuclear program. They knew how incredibly hard it was to get enriched uranium to be able to make nuclear warheads. So even though America was able to make one, surely they weren't able to make 2, let alone more. So half of the Supreme War Council's attitude is, we've already weathered the storm, let's just stay in the fight. And then the bad news just keeps rolling in for the Supreme War Council. They get word that a couple of hours ago, right after midnight on August 9th, the USSR invaded Manchuria. And then shortly after that, they get word that an American P-51 pilot was shot down over Osaka and interrogated, and apparently knows all kinds of stuff about the nuclear program, and he says that America has a ton of nuclear bombs and they're going to be nuking Tokyo next. After hearing this, half the War Council is still not convinced. They refuse to believe that America has multiple nuclear weapons, let alone enough to win the war against Japan. The primary guy pushing for this is the Chief of the Navy's General Staff, Admiral Toyota. So they're in there, they're arguing, they're going back and forth for hours, like, what if this guy's telling the truth? This guy's not telling the truth. And then somebody else walks in with more intel. America just dropped an atomic bomb on Nagasaki, and everybody presumably just kind of looks at Admiral Toyota like, apparently they have more. And apparently the next one's hitting Tokyo, which is where we're at. At this point, the conversation shifts from whether or not we're going to surrender to how we're going to surrender. And again, they're split pretty much down the middle. All the people that were against surrendering are now okay with surrendering, but they have 4 conditions. And those conditions are: the Emperor has to remain in power. All the Japanese military that's overseas has to be de-armed and demobilized by Japan and no one else. All Japanese war criminals have to be taken to trial and punished by Japan, not an international council or any other country. And there will be no occupation of mainland Japan. Basically, they just want to throw their hands up in the air and be like, okay, the war's over, everybody go home.
Well done, everybody. We can collectively take credit for that because we worked as a team.
Which would be the best possible outcome for Japan, so why are the other 3 people on the Supreme War Council voting against it? Well, it's because they're realistic and they know that's never going to happen. America's not going to let you be like, okay, the war's over, everybody go home, and then you go back to Japan, nobody gets in trouble, and then you rebuild your military and try to Pearl Harbor us again. Like, it's just unrealistic. Because at this point, America had already issued the Potsdam Agreement last month in July, which basically said Japan's going to have an unconditional surrender, and that's the only way that this war is
is ending. So the other 3 people on the Supreme War Council are advocating, instead of having 4 conditions, which is completely unrealistic, they just want 1 condition, and that is the condition that the emperor remains in power, because the emperor at this point of time is both the spiritual and the government leader. He's basically the son of a god leading Japan. Like, if Japan loses the emperor, they lose their entire cultural identity. He's very important to the Japanese people as a whole, so that's what they want. That's, if they could get that, that would be good enough. But the other 3 aren't going for it. The debate goes on all day long. It is complete gridlock, and by 2 a.m. on August 10th, 1945, they finally have to call in the emperor to break the tie. And he votes on the 1 condition surrender, that he remains in power.
Who saw that coming? I did.
And that's that. Japan is now surrendering on the singular condition that the emperor remains in power, and shortly after that, later in the morning on August 10th, 1945, Douglas MacDilda finally makes it to Tokyo and is interviewed by somebody in charge of their nuclear program. He walks inside this interrogation office. There's a civilian there. He's got on a suit, a tie. He introduces himself and he's like, "I'm a graduate of City College in New York. I'm most interested in hearing your story about the atomic bomb." So Marcus gets on his lion face and repeats his line of bullshit that he told to the military police, and within like 2 minutes, this nuclear engineer is just like, you don't know anything about this, do you? No, nothing. I literally just made it all up so they didn't cut my head off, which is what they said they were gonna do. Yeah, that makes sense. From here, according to all the documentation that we have, they then proceeded to have a civil, friendly conversation for a little while, and then he got sent to a different jail cell where he never got his ass beat again. The dude is just, he maxed out the charisma skill tree, okay? So now the Japanese know that this guy was full of shit, or at least he doesn't actually understand how nuclear fission works, which, you know, for a fighter pilot, that would make sense. But he was right about America having more bombs because they just bombed Nagasaki, and he could be right that America has even more, and they're gonna be bombing Tokyo tomorrow, which is what he said, so it doesn't change their decision to surrender. They still are willing to surrender to the American government. On August 12th, the American government comes back to their 1 condition surrender and says, no, it's going to be an unconditional surrender. To which the Empire of Japan agrees, and by August 15th, 1945, Emperor Hirohito briefs the Japanese people over radio waves where he tells them that Japan is having an unconditional surrender due to, because, and I quote, a new and utmost cruel bomb. Buh! The real reason that Japan surrendered was actually because the USSR invaded Manchuria. Buh! Oh my god, I hate this stupid commie talking point. You know what? I got time today, actually.
And here we go.
Yes, Einstein, Japan, the one military in World War II that was world-renowned for never giving up, fighting till the bitter end, and be willing to die rather than dishonor themselves on the battlefield, surrendered their entire country because the USSR invaded, let me check my notes, northeastern China, 1,200 miles away from mainland Japan. Makes perfect fucking sense, especially when you take into consideration there's an ocean in between China and Japan, and the USSR doesn't have a fucking navy to move their troops.
What's wrong? Can't swim. What?
Now, to be intellectually honest, there was in fact a plan on how the USSR was going to move their troops from China into mainland Japan should it come to that, but that was Operation Hula, where the United States Navy was going to ferry your asses across the ocean, and you're not going to be willing to admit that because the entire reason you like this talking point is so you can show America bad, communism good. But it actually was because of the shock factor, because the Soviet Union and Japan had a non-aggression pact, so they had no idea that this attack was coming. But
I'm not done yet.
Okay, first of all, having a non-aggression pact with one of the worst actors in World War II isn't the flex that you think it is. Kind of like you had a non-aggression pact and a secret agreement with Nazi Germany to invade Poland, and then people are like, no, they didn't invade Poland together, it wasn't planned, they just both conveniently did it at the same time and then threw a fucking victory parade together after they conquered the entire fucking country. Isn't the flex that you think it is. Show the pictures of the Nazis and the Soviet Union having a victory parade together in Poland, please. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Secondly, they absolutely knew it was coming because the Soviet Union denounced the Japanese USSR non-aggression pact on April 5th, 1945, 3 months fucking prior, and it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out when somebody goes, hey, you remember that agreement we had to never ever fight? Yeah, that's off. Yeah, shocking that they would attack you right after doing that. I know, I bet everybody was surprised.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
With that being the case, if they surrendered exclusively because of the USSR, why didn't they just surrender back in April? Better yet, why didn't they surrender between the 11-hour gap between Manchuria getting invaded and the second bomb hitting Nagasaki? How come the Emperor had to come in and break a tie like 24 hours later, even after the second bombing at Nagasaki? Okay, if you want to say the USSR was part of their decision to surrender, sure, absolutely, I'm right there with you. It was definitely an added factor on top of the sun rising multiple times a day on several occasions, for sure. But the main reason was the fact that America figured out how to drop a fucking star out of an airplane. Saying stupid shit like Japan didn't surrender because of nuclear bombs, they actually surrendered because of the USSR invading Manchuria, is like saying, oh, my cousin Ronnie had the flu and then he died. Oh, really? Your cousin Ronnie died from the flu? Yeah, for sure. It was also the car wreck when he careened off a cliff. No, your cousin Ronnie died in a fucking car wreck. He also had the flu, okay? It might have been a small contributing factor. It's not what we're writing down on the death certificate. Okay, and here's the dumbest part. Let's just say that you're right. For the sake of argument, you're not right, but let's just say that you are, and Japan actually surrendered because the USSR invaded northeastern China 1,200 miles away from their mainland. Let's just say that's what actually happened, okay? Even if that were true, it's still America's fault because the USSR wouldn't have survived till 1945 if it wasn't for Lend-Lease, and that's not according to me, that's according to Joseph Stalin, the leader of the USSR, when he said, and I quote, "The most important things in war are machines. The United States is a country of machines. Without the machines we received through Lend-Lease, we would have lost the war." So take your stupid America bad revisionist history commie talking points and shove them up your ass. I'm sorry, I'm getting horrifically sidetracked. I know there's a lot of normal people that are watching this like, oh, surely the fat electrician's being dramatic. There's not a significant portion of people that actually believe that. Trust me, there are. They'll be in the comments down below. They're in comments all over the internet. They're absolutely everywhere. I promise you they're real. I'm not making it up. Anyways.
Almost lost my cool there.
Florida man.
August 15th, 1945, the Emperor gives a speech. He announces that Japan is surrendering. That doesn't become official on paper and signed until September 2nd, but pretty much from the moment he made that announcement, effectively all tensions ceased. The war was over. Because of that, Marcus McDilda is released from his internment camp on August 30th, 1945. He then has to go to trial to testify against Japanese war criminals because the original internment camp that he was captured at in Osaka, he is one of only 2 airmen to survive that internment camp because after the Emperor announced his surrender, the man in charge of that internment camp elected to have all of his POWs executed. So while being able to say that Marcus's lies contributed to the Japanese surrender is speculation at best, it is an absolute fact that it, at a minimum, saved his own life, which is why he is commonly cited as a case study example as to why and how torture doesn't work, because believe it or not, people that are about to get their heads chopped off will say literally anything they have to not get their heads chopped off. Shocking, I know. Regardless, after World War II, Marcus McDilda would return home to Florida, he would marry his wife, they would have 3 kids, and he got to live happily ever after. And that is the story of how a 23-year-old P-51 pilot, aka the Florida man of World War II, created an elaborate lie to save his own life, and that lie created a piece of intel that America was going to nuke Tokyo and had a bunch of more nuclear weapons, and through a weird twist of fate, that exact piece of intel made it into the Supreme War Council of Japan's chambers at the exact moment that they were debating on whether or not America had more nuclear weapons, and it may or it may not have pushed them over the edge and forced them to surrender. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. All that's available over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out. I'm telling you, you have to follow the cardinal rules of the military. Never stand when you could sit, never sit when you could lay down, never be awake when you could be asleep, and never volunteer for anything.
That was an interesting trip. Not quite the Florida man I was expecting, but Florida built different, that's for damn sure. Oh, my phone, this is not charging. That is not good. Also, how you doing today, AJ? Let me find another charger. Survived baking on the roof. Florida man uses power for good? Yeah, 100% he did. Also, roofers made a mess of the roof. They destroyed our client's drain last air conditioning, so they are leaking inside. What the fuck? That's terrible. That is terrible. Because people suck, man. At least that'd be my guess. Let me catch up on chat here. Try and get my phone back charging so I have a battery for Gears. What the fuck? That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Like, why? What? This is so fucking gross. Cables are long enough. Fucking hell. I'll be right back while I go refill my water and stuff. And then if the Lily's ready, we'll dive into Gears. Anyways, I'll be right back. I am back. Took a little longer than I was hoping. Like Lilith is ready for gears, so me swapping over. I'm a little disappointed I couldn't find my power bank. No one blew anything up. I'd hope not. I'd hope y'all weren't blowing stuff up while I was gone. But even with Minnow here, I was expecting there would be some explosions. Not a lot, but you know, a few. Nothing super crazy. Just go with what AJ said. You're funny. Okay, where is Gears of War? As it blows my eardrums out again. As it always does when I launch it. You know, I just realized I need to go grab my controller from downstairs.
Someone sounds like they also went off the bed.
Look, I forgot I put my controller in my bag, okay? I forgot.
Okay, so
Yes, streamer unprepared, yes. I guess I'll be right back again, I guess. Yeah, it's dumb because I literally was just away refilling my water. They'll be fine. They'll just probably, like, I don't know, watch Badger just out of catapults or cannons or something. I don't fucking know. For what? I mean, yeah, but I saw your message and I was like, you know what? I could see if you're ready. I mean, you could have told me to fuck off. Huh? You could have told me to fuck off. You weren't ready. Fair point.
So let me just tell her to kindly fuck the fuck off.
I mean, you could. I didn't say you would. I just said it wasn't playing. It was an option.
Jumping off a cliff is an option, but that involves going outside, so it doesn't seem like it's an option, but that involves likely or even on the table.
Okay, fair point.
Just because something is possible doesn't mean there is a chance in fucking hell. Even if you are using one of my own arguments against me, I know the counter to my arguments. So, you had a problem with me knowing the counter to my own arguments?
No, I'd be more surprised if you didn't.
Because you know I overthink absolutely everything.
Yep. Category to gears.
How about if I give you this?
What?
I'll be ready in about 10 minutes.
That's fine. Now let's me everything else straightened out.
I want to drop by the base, put the eggs in the thing. And then I want to do my collectibles for the week on 14. And that
Okay.
should take about 10 minutes.
Alright.
Especially because I can't go and stay out anymore because my character's asleep.
Alright, though. You're funny.
What do you mean?
You're. I don't. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all.
What did I do?
Yes, I got my controller from downstairs. Yes. Yeah, I have it in my hand. Yes, I have my controller. Yes. Yes, I did grab my controller. See, I'm a little annoyed because, like, so the cable I got for my phone charger is dying or isn't working anymore. And I was trying to find my my little power bank, which it's bugging me because I literally saw it this afternoon before stream, and I could not, and for the life of me I could not find the damn charging cable or the power bank. No. It's not that kind of bank. not that. It's not that kind of bank. It's not the bank with money.
So what you're telling me is you often don't leave the bank downtown.
Correct.
Okay. If you don't leave the bank downtown, how are other people going to use the bank?
It is not that kind of bank.
Okay, but how are they going to use it if you don't leave it downtown?
Because it's not a bank for them to use.
Okay, but you just see the problem. You're not leaving it for other people to use.
It's not a bank with money. You brat.
I'm sorry, something wrong.
No, nothing at all. There's nothing wrong here.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's a bank without money, yeah, because it's a power bank.
Okay, so it was free.
No, the money does not exist. Because it is not a bank with money in it.
Yeah, the power bank was free.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. And you are being extra as hell.
I'm sorry, is there something different from normal about this?
We used to call those batteries. Not wrong. Not wrong. Hey, welcome in, Noma.
I am not battering rat. Battery. There is no battery of any kind here, apparently.
Just haul a generator around. Oh my god.
Just get some cables, find a car, and hope that like just blow everything up.
I do have jumper cables, but I don't think that's gonna work.
But have you tried it?
Okay, even if I was theoretically to take jumper cables and connect them to a car to try and use them to charge my phone, I don't think it works like that.
Well, haven't you heard about the iPhones that you could charge in the microwave?
That's Darwinism.
Have you actually seen the info pic for that?
No, actually, I haven't.
You need to see it because it looks very legit.
No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do.
You do though. Why wouldn't you need to?
I don't think I need to see an infographic of a phone being put in a microwave. Okay, so a mini portable solar panel. I mean,
Here, okay. Tell me that this does not look legit.
alright, I'll wait. Okay, let me see this shit. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, my sound's being weird. Not like because I tapped out.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? It was actually done well.
I hate it.
Why do you hate it?
Because I didn't think of it.
You hate it because it looks really fucking good for going and tricking people, right?
Yeah, but I would think that common sense, which I know it's not so common anymore, I am aware, but I was hoping that people wouldn't be that dumb.
Okay. Sorry. The full one even has little information at the bottom about how much you're fucking.
Wait, hold on. "60 seconds at 700 watts or 70 seconds at 800 watts. Do not wave charge for over 300 seconds." You mean your phone ain't even gonna last that long? The fuck you mean?
The best part is this tricked people and they blew up their phone.
Well, this is a bit quiet. I can turn it up. And boop.
Would you rather I yell?
Don't do that. I just turned you up.
I can be louder if you want.
Let's see.
Okay, I'll swap my controller to. Oh, I need to exit the game first.
What's my favorite Gear character? I don't know enough. I don't have an opinion enough yet for to have a favorite Gears character yet. Although I do like Phoenix.
You like Bender?
Hmm?
You like Bender?
Who?
John DiMaggio.
Yes.
The voice of Marcus Phoenix.
Oh, I did not know that. I didn't notice.
By the way, we don't have much food left at the base. We've only got like 30,000 onions and carrots and potatoes and stuff.
Yes, the base is totally hurting for food on Power World, yes. It's totally hurting.
Yeah, exactly.
That just means you did a good job voice acting, right?
He fucking did. Like, it's kind of crazy the voices he has managed to do. But what's more crazy is going and hearing his co-stars tried to do Bender's voice and couldn't. And like, when you consider that, like, what is it, Billy West or whatever, who fucking didn't he do like Bugs Bunny or some shit? He's got an insane range of voices and even he couldn't do it. So it's like, the way that he talked about it was he was happy that others can't do it because it's job security. Hell yeah.
The more Dacker sounds are the same all the time. Yeah. I will say though, I feel a little lucky that I don't play a lot of like gacha games and whatnot because I know I keep hearing about how like Alejandro Saab keeps popping up in a bunch of the games.
Wait, what? That's why you're happy you don't play
because
gacha games?
everyone's just like because there's some of them who are just get really annoyed because every time they keep trying to get away from him because he's also friends with him, so they can't get away from him because they hear him in game.
So all I'm hearing that is the problem with that is people are just they get sick of hearing him, so they go and put money into another gacha game and then they hear him and go and put money into another gotcha game. This just seems like the gotcha games know exactly what they're doing, and they're going to keep putting him in because you're going to keep spending money. All they need to do is create another shitty gotcha, and they gotcha.
Hey, welcome on in, Jeb. Yeah, it's the later half. I should probably I should probably stream Castro Labs to you so you can see chat.
I will be right back. I'm changing PC.
Oh yeah, Sayu does get hired for some of them. So we did some Bryn Herrera, we did Phallic Christian, and we did Kentucky Ballistics today. Castro Labs. Sayu seems like a chill guy. I don't really get to watch his stuff a lot though. I don't get to watch his streams and such. Yeah, he was doing some like brush guns. So here.
I should probably also deal with that. There we go. Hey, chat.
I'm still pissed from when stream went down last time, trying to play Gears.
You shouldn't be still drinking from them. That was a while ago.
No, I said I'm still pissed about it.
Yeah, still pissed. Got it. Let's go do that. Honestly, though, we've been having trouble.
What the fuck? Either way, he did all of them? Billy West.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
If you actually look at the cast, many of them were incredible. Like, with how many characters they voiced.
I could never do that because I could never keep the voices straight.
Well, I know that one of the ways, like, DiMaggio went and said about, like, keeping his voices straight was basically, like, different ways that he would structure his, like, mouth and that for preparing to speak for a character.
I can believe that.
So you were switching between, like, states. Which, yeah.
Yeah, I can believe that with mouth and everything. I can believe that.
Like, you want to actually see an incredible one? Look up Alters.
Well, later.
Or whatever it is. I think it's Alters. They had one guy playing 12 characters that were all the same guy.
Just imagine how Mel Blanc felt. He voiced almost all the Looney Tunes characters. My brain hurts.
Okay, what's different?
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Like, it's my brain, my head always hurts because you got call me out like that.
What? Don't need to call you out, but I want to call you out.
Like, I'm pretty sure the most I could do is like, I think the closest I could do to doing anything on voice work is, would be narration. I don't think I could do anything else, honestly.
So what I'm hearing is we need to go and force you into voice work.
No, don't force me. Don't make me do voice work. We already got me reading Warhammer guidebooks already. Like, don't
there we go, guys. There we go, guys. That's one of those extension goals. She'll read a chapter of something doing all the different voices.
No, please, God, no, please, no, please, anything but that, anything but that.
Why?
No, please, don't make me do different voices. Don't. It's totally not worth it.
It would be amazing.
No, it wouldn't.
What, you don't like Charity?
I mean, I do like Charity, but that's beside the point.
I can't believe it. She doesn't want to do this to Charity.
What do you mean?
I was suggesting doing this as an incentive goal.
I mean, I do need stretch goals, but that's beside the point. Lord. You gonna invite me or what? We got helium too. Oh, I can't do an intensely squeaky voice. I can't do it.
You go on you asking that, and I said that I was gonna do my turn-ins first. I kind of got distracted by this.
You're welcome! Just do voice work for exactly one character. Easy that. You mean just make everything just me? just do an Adam Sandler but voice work?
Find one of those like monologues. There you go.
No, just pick some work about like a guy in Lost in the Woods. Fair? Fair? Oh, hell, there's not a whole Mexican collab here. There's only his internal monologue. Fair?
See, I think it would be more interesting to have only one character, but to have multiple voices. Because they're losing their mind.
You mean like my daily existence?
No, I said losing.
Oh, you're right. My mind's already lost. You're right. Find you second person venture to read. You could be like the narrator from Baldur's Gate 3. I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3. My PC won't like it. I can picture I'm being voice characters in Over the Hedge. Oh god. Well, I appreciate the book of confidence. I don't think y'all would want me in your media.
Why don't you just... You know what? You can read fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged episode 1. It was done by one person. Hey, Joey. Earth to Joey. You in there?
I can't tell
There
if
you
it's my
go.
headphones or if that's... She's definitely Hammy the squirrel. Nah! I don't even know who that is. Not the top of my head, anyway.
I believe it is a squirrel.
No.
Okay. Apparently
I thought it was a
Right.
hedgehog.
Why would it be a hedgehog?
I don't know.
I think you're crazy.
I don't make the rules.
I think you're wrong. I think it's not a hedgehog.
Or the early parts of Yu Yu Hakusho abridged. I don't think I've seen Yu Yu Hakusho abridged. I don't think.
You know, you distracting me made me forget that I needed to switch jobs because these are my final levels for crafters. Which is the reason that I care so much about getting this week done, because then I don't have to do crafters anymore. As I'm pretty sure you know, I'm not a fan of crafters.
Yep.
What's actually crazy is that at one point I did like crafters. And then the very next patch is when they ruin crafters for me forever. What do you think it was them adding that made it ruin crafters for me completely?
Collectibles?
Nope. It was much more recent. It was directly... It was a major change. Or a major addition to crafting. You have done a lot of them.
Something I've done a lot of?
Mm-hmm.
Collectibles, master recipes.
It was changed in Shadowbringers, I think. Or added in Shadowbringers.
I did Shadowbringers. Oh shit. I'm not entirely sure.
It fundamentally changes how you handle a recipe.
Yeah, I got nothing.
When I say it, you're gonna feel real dumb.
Alright, let me have it.
Master recipes. I mean, not master recipes, the expert crafting.
You know what? You know what? I respect that. I respect that. Those things are fucking ass sometimes too.
Going and having that added, it changed it from here is the problem, find a mathematical solution, which I was like, I'm okay with this. I don't dislike math. I actually enjoy it. But when it changed to now you need to react on the fly to what is the best option to complete the craft, it was like, yeah, I'm not as interested anymore.
Lobsters. Yeah, they would be a major change.
Well, we already have
just
lobsters.
Yeah, it's called culinarian.
Exactly.
Yeah, if a lobster suddenly showed up in every single craft, I honestly, I'd probably find that pretty hilarious. You just go on a crafting menu, and it's just lobster.
Exactly.
That'd be a funny April Fool's joke. Just lobsters
I think that
everywhere.
would be fine. I think that would actually be a great thing if, like, they went and they made that as part of the, Actually, why don't they do that as part of events? I think that would be okay if gathering and crafting were parts of, the, like, seasonal event shit.
Because the community doesn't know what the fuck they want.
Yeah, I know they don't know what the fuck they want, but what I'm saying is, like, just for some variation, like, you know how we've got the summertide or whatever the fuck it is?
Mm-hmm.
The one that's on the beach?
Yep.
What if we actually were needing to catch lobsters or cook lobsters? Actually, that would be a really crazy event. So it has a fate with the giant lobsters and smaller lobsters, and fishers are all catching lobsters, and everyone is cooking lobsters. Lobster get it.
I'm about to take a drink. I'm so happy I waited. Because that would have been painful.
What would have been painful?
I was about to drink my coffee, and I snorted right before I drank. And if I had, it would have went through my nose, and it would have been painful.
Why were you snorting?
Don't. Just happened.
What was funny? I don't know what was funny.
You're funny. No, we do not want the coffee on my nose. That shit hurts. Oh, I feel like I can smell colors.
I still remember when I was younger and I snorted the fuck out of sherbet. That was a painful day.
Like the dessert?
The like little fine candy dust shit. Sherbet. Sherbet?
I think like ice. I think of ice sherbet. I think of ice cream.
No, am I thinking of the wrong thing?
Like I remember pixie sticks, which is like a sugary powder. Or Smarties. Well,
Okay,
Smarties
yeah,
have powder, though.
no, you are correct. You are correct. My brain, it was a pixie stick.
Okay.
My brain fucking forgets the fuck out of sweet things because I do not have sweet things. Often.
I'm gonna have to get rainbow sherbet ice cream tomorrow if I have money for it after buying pickles.
Pickles?
I don't like pickles.
Why are you buying pickles?
Because it's an option. To make
Okay,
you
chat,
pickle
tell
shots.
Why is she getting pickles? Are you guys making her have pickles?
Potentially.
I actually just like pickles myself.
Yeah, pickles.
See, this is what happens when I get
incentive.
distracted. It takes so much longer.
I'm not sorry. Okay,
Is
maybe
this
a little bit.
sorry, not sorry?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'm
Don't-
turning in
don't-
the last of the cloud pearls.
I think the only thing I'd be sorry about is if my phone dies in the middle of it because it's not charging anymore. Because I don't have a cable that's long enough. Or functions.
I fucked up on 2 turn-ins. Guess how many turn-ins I'm short of max level on 1 class?
1?
Actually, yes, I'm not 2 turn-ins, I'm 1 turn-in away, even though I fucked up 2.
Yeah, my long cable is bad. And won't charge any from the brick, so... I don't need a 30-foot cable, I only needed like a 16. The 8 to 16 feet, but that cable got damaged somewhere and it's not, like, wanting to charge at all while connected
Would
to
you take
the,
a Deadpool 2 cable?
That depends, I'm gonna put him through the wall.
Why are you putting him through the wall?
Why not?
Because I don't think that would be a useful cable.
Okay, and?
See what I have to put up with?
What? What?
Like I don't drive you insane.
Like you don't make everything a joke?
Everything is a fucking joke. What do you mean?
Exactly.
Okay. Someone tell me something that's not funny. It cannot be funny. It will never be funny.
Nope.
See, you're already laughing about it, which means it's funny.
No, I just remembered the discussion we had.
Xbox Studios thing is loud as fuck. My brain went and said something pretty fucking bad in response to that about me having no peepals.
I was remembering the discussion we had right before I proposed. That should not have been funny. No! It was fucked up.
I can't remember the full context, okay? But I was playing like Chocobo Mystery Dungeon or something, and part of the story really early on.
Shut up.
Anyway, you made me laugh so much now how insane it is.
I would prefer to start Gears preferably soon.
I get that. I've got Gears open. I can't even remember what the exact plan was in game, which is what led to it. You just don't want it to be said because you don't want to be cancelled.
I mean, there was a person on Twitter trying to cancel me last night, or the other night, so that was pretty funny.
God.
So there was somebody on Twitter apparently did not like that I have a tendency to not comment on like any type of like political or like ongoing drama or anything, and apparently I was just their target of bullshit, and yeah.
Wait a second. They tried to cancel you because you weren't talking about topics that would get you cancelled.
Because I wouldn't even take a single imply any opinion on
this
anything.
Is Delta. We're out and we have the mapping data. Over.
I'll give my opinion on fucking everything.
The train is leaving
everyone
now.
is wrong and everyone is somewhat right.
Ready to deploy.
Wait, the bomb
there
is on
you
a
fucking
train?
Go.
Affirmative. Command identified an emulsion.
I need to turn that off.
Getting data will do the rest.
So where to now?
You'll rendezvous with the train at Timgad Station.
Copy that. Delta out.
God, what he's supposed to anyway, but...
Hang on! Aw, shit. This figures. Let's get this bridge down. Baird, you're with me. Dom, Cole, you watch our backs.
Hurry up, man. That Brumac was right behind us.
This place just ain't right.
Look, people successfully canceled a certain YouTuber for an event that happened on something not too dissimilar to what we're currently on. A bridge. When the fact was that they were being cancelled because the media that we had gotten during the late 90s, early 2000s to other countries involved reclamation of words, so much so that we didn't even know that they had a racial meaning until fucking Twitter was a thing. That's the crazy thing. People don't ever consider that there are people in different cultures that have different understandings of things because they have different lived experiences. Meanwhile, they're complaining that people are being inconsiderate of the fact that other people have different lived experiences. There you go, social commentary and terror.
The only one effectively found so far is a frag grenade.
I found ammo. Where were we meant to go?
Yeah, we should all be a hive mind. That'd be so fucking boring.
It also wouldn't solve a damn thing.
No, it wouldn't.
Because as long as we're human, there will still be problems with that. What the fuck? There was no button inside that I saw.
I didn't see a button inside either, but... Like, I picked up a frag grenade that was on the floor in here, but...
Okay, there's no button. There appears to be a path below, over there. which goes up. Like, that appears to be a path that's coming through up here. However, when I went to the door, there's nothing. And I can't go... What?
No, you don't, you piece of... Oh.
Did you find it?
No. I just was walking forward on it. Oh.
Bring it!
Wait, did it just decide we're doing terribly and fucking...
I think it did. Because I was just... No,
that's great.
Like, dead ass, I walked over there, looked down, and then cutscene happened.
Locust reinforcements!
Shit.
I'm flanking!
Scratch one grub. Good shot.
Oh, motherfucker, you're not getting away.
Nice!
This is bullshit! They were waiting for us! They know what we're doing! Control, this is Delta. We're stuck at an open drawbridge. We need to restore power to this sector. Please advise.
Copy that, Delta. Stand by. I see downed electrical lines near your location. Follow the waterfront to Nassau Memorial Park and attempt to repair.
Roger that. Dom, you're with me. Baird, Cole, you two guard the ATC. This is nuts. There's gotta be another way. Baird, my squad, my call. Be ready to move as soon as the power comes back online. Whatever, boss man.
I wouldn't hate the idea of it.
I kind of would.
So,
because
like,
I
all I
don't...
did was I went over here and looked and just looked down and the cutscene started, so I have no idea.
So I was over at the door, being like, what the fuck? I was at this door, just like, the fuck's going on? Oh, so it just went and tried to scare me. It didn't work.
Man, you sounded just like your old man back there.
Yeah, well, screw my old man. He thought he could prevent this war, and look what happened.
Yeah, well, now his mapping data's gonna help end it.
Somehow, I don't think he'd appreciate the irony.
F your couch.
I can't bring that chair.
Oh, that's already an effed enough couch, apparently. Do you want Emma?
I'm not sure.
That would actually be okay. I think Batista would actually be good as Phoenix.
Good to go.
Wretches!
Oh, up top.
Top?
Nice!
As in they were climbing up on the bridge. Shooting gallery!
They're on both sides.
Yeah! Got one!
The only reason I don't think it would be a good idea is simply because I do not think they would know how to have it be gears without having it devolve into essentially same thing as Halo, where they took the characters and bastardized the fuck out of them because it sounds better to their marketing.
Nice!
Bring any of that stuff? Okay.
Marcus, satellite update shows Nassau Park crawling with locust activity. There's an alternate route, but you'll have to backtrack to the bridge.
No time. Baird, you copy this?
Don't we have a train to catch?
Coordinate with Control, get to those lines. We'll clear the park and meet you there.
We're on it.
This is smooth as I've gone over one of those ledges. What was that?
Are we meant to be seeing something? Like, the problem I feel like in this is it's too bright. Why is it so bright in this fucking remake? Old Gears was dark and fucking gloomy as shit. You couldn't see crap. So all those fucking horror sounds, they were actually horrific. What are you firing at?
Micah! Up there!
Buddy was firing at a wall with no one else on it.
You're blocking my shot.
Oh, there's a troika up top.
Up where? Oh, I see.
Frag out!
I missed the frag. There we go.
Sweet.
I ain't good. So we can access the troika. Okay. We can access the troika and the shitter.
Nice!
My fucking hand's going numb already.
Wait, are you firing the
Vibration.
gun? Are you firing the gun from up top? Is that you?
Yep.
Okay.
Behind you. Grenadier.
Pretty like I cannot see through the smoke.
My hand hurts. Are you serious?
We traded.
How? You can go up on the gun, give it a feel, it will hurt your hand. Yeah, no.
Get up!
Oh, okay.
Sweet. Oh yeah! Fire in the hole!
Apparently it will no longer be needed.
Can't break that.
Sweet.
There's some ammo over here if you need it.
I think I can only really use bolt-up rounds at this point. That really fucking hurt. Well, they went in there making a prequel Gears, aren't they? Which I am 100% for. Like, it's like more Marcus and Dom. But like, what I mean about making a show or a movie is I do not think that they would keep to Gears of War. I think that they will use the characters and they'll bastardize the fuck out of it.
Hey! Yo, what's up? Gotta be close to those power lines. Can you see anything up there?
I think so. Just up ahead, across the park by that old theater.
We'll move out and get Jack to start the repairs. We'll meet you at the power lines.
It's game time, baby!
This is actually a really weak fight coming from the fact we had Therons. Where are our Therons? They just fucking hammer burst motherfucking drones and fucking grenadiers. Where are our Therons?
Lock and load.
Oh no, a fucking Troika. Oh no. Yeah, no, a Troika. I like hammerburst twos. I dislike hammerburst ones.
Oh yeah.
Game.
Got one!
Troika's down. Oh, there's our Theron. In the middle.
There, we got this. Find those power lines.
You got it.
One Theron, a bunch of... Okay, we got a couple rooms.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I got a really bad one.
Damn wretches!
I'm hearing... Did they just say wretches?
They did.
Okay. By me. Okay, we're good. We're good. And now she's calling me a bitch.
No. I fucked up and fucked up the reload earlier.
That's no reason to call me a bitch.
I wasn't. I was calling myself a bitch for fucking up the reload.
You want some boom shots? There's boom shots here.
In most depictions, dragons have eyes on the same side of their head. Yeah? Oh, I'll pass on the boom shot. How you doing on ammo?
I am probably... I'm pretty low.
There's a box over here.
I got a box.
Okay, I'll take this box then.
You're not taking the boomer?
No, I don't want the boomer.
Okay, I'll take boom shot. Where's the other boom shot? There was two. killed one there. I killed one over here.
You have hammer burst, nice.
Oh, there it is. But yeah, I prefer the later hammer burst because it's a single shot semi-auto that is really reliable.
I gotta kick this door open.
She says as she kicks the door open.
I figured you weren't that far behind.
Delta, the train commander reports that Locusts are heading their way. What's your status?
Approaching power lines now.
Be advised, the train is accelerating to avoid capture. Your timetable just got a whole lot shorter.
Copy that.
Holy shit, it's back.
Keep that thing away from the power lines.
No problem. Watch this. Hey, stupid!
Don't be a
you want some of
hero.
this? Come and get me! Get out of there! Go, 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 go!
He's cool.
Totally insane?
That's literally just right head at him.
Nice! Frag out! Got it!
Look, having it be that though was really good because the hammer burst, it just wasn't reliable enough in PvP compared to like the Lancer.
Oh yeah!
Wow, I suck.
Shit, yeah.
Say again, Control. You're breaking up.
That doesn't sound good. Think we can still make it in time?
If we don't, we're gonna spend the rest of our lives running from shit like this.
Nice!
But even going and saying that it no longer being a 3-shot burst means that it's not a burst, you could still fire it in burst. It was just much more controlled. And the fact you could fire it as fast as you wanted was the major draw that made it competitive, because you could just hold the trigger on the Lancer, but you still needed to be able to...
It's too hot!
burst the fuck out of it.
It's too hot! Oh yeah!
Marcus!
I think that's
gone.
true.
Thank you very much. And we're headed back to the power line.
Shit! Damn it, Bear! Get the hell out of here!
Oh, that would actually be a really fucking good joke. They should have put a fucking ticket inside one of those destructibles.
What's the ticker again?
Tick tick boom.
Ah.
There's the way out.
Where did you go? I'm not blind.
Hello?
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 Oh. Blind as a bat, apparently.
Got him. I think we're good. Let's grab some ammo.
Shit! We've got a grab hole! Keep him away from Jack.
Oh no. Yeah, I knew it. I'm like, I'm too close to the window, aren't I?
Throwing frag!
Hole has been sealed.
Sniper!
How the fuck does she know? How the fuck does she know?
Magic. Clearly.
Hey, you can have this, I need this.
Romac! Marcus, we gotta slow it down! Shoot the legs! It's still coming! Aim for his feet!
Oh yeah!
Are we just meant to be slowing it down? Because it can keep shooting in the dick. Oh, missed it that time.
Shit, here it comes!
Nice! Take cover!
Okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Almost had us that time.
Now what?
Jack, rip that door. You guys make it out okay?
We're alive, but I doubt we'll make it back to the APC.
Control, this is Delta. We've repaired the power lines, but there's a Brumac here. Please advise. Over. Anya, do you read?
Bitch, you just came through to tell us that the hole had been sealed. Fuck you.
Okay, looks like we're on our own. And we need to hustle. Baird, Cole, regroup with us behind this theater.
How much road did we
Has to
apparently
be a
get
back
buried
door.
under?
Let's split up. We'll find it faster.
Which one you want?
I'll go far left.
Okay, then I'll go right.
Check the main hall. Dom, head upstairs.
Does this mean you're my cover?
Shit, yeah!
Oh my.
Marcus! Found our cedar!
No hammer, Dom. You gotta figure something out.
Okay, we go. I got rid of the trigger. I'll get rid of that one too.
Oh yeah!
Is that you up there with the long shot?
Marcus, the stage! Shoot down the walls!
Guys up there, I can see.
Just so you know, if the long shot does not show red, you're not getting the hit. regardless of if it's actually on them. This is incredibly glitchy.
Marcus, the stage! Shoot down the walls!
Oh yeah!
What is that one that shoot down? Oh.
Shit!
Oh yeah!
Marcus, the stage! Shoot down the walls!
Got one!
Do you have as many enemies up your ass as I have up mine?
Specifically, I've only had a couple of wrecks.
I've
Directly up here.
got... I've had a fuck ton of mobs. I think because the idea is you're meant to cover me, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll fucking take them out myself.
I was hoping I could drop down through the hole in the floor, but I'm not allowed to do that, so.
I think I killed just about everything. Oh, now they open my door.
Oh, hello.
No? No! You have no idea how much shit I killed.
There has to be a back door.
The
Let's split
door
up, we'll find
opened
it
and
faster.
I got fucked
swap?
up.
You wanna swap? You wanna see what I had?
Sure, why not?
I'll head
Okay, cool.
upstairs. You check the main hall for a back door.
Jesus fuck. Oh, you're fucking drive the turret right off the bat, really?
Found our cedar!
There's two turrets.
There's two?
You gotta figure something out.
Yep. Okay. If game does not want to fuck me.
Hell yeah!
Okay, there is...
Marcus, the stage! Shoot down the walls!
Oh yeah!
Why are you not targetable through them? Okay.
Nice.
One striker down, two strikers down. I'm a little low on ammo. I'll get the stage for
Marcus,
you.
the stage! Shoot down the walls!
I love the fact that when I was down, he was calling to me to do that, and when I'm up, he's calling to me to do it.
Damn it!
Oh yeah!
Yeah, it's definitely expecting up here to cover down there, I think. Because I'm clear up here. Emergence hole down the back for you.
Cover me!
back.
Yeah, you've got multiple Therons came out of it. Oh, down the back from where you were.
Yeah, I realized that after moving on.
Nice!
Nice!
Fire in the hole!
Oh yeah!
I've got 81 bullets left.
Do we not see this hole you're talking about?
The hole's in the room to your right.
Am I right?
Yeah. You have to go left and all the way down. You've got someone coming towards you. A Theron.
Okay. So I would go down the left side and go all across to the right. Okay.
Body, fuck off. Thank you for the ammo.
Rock and move!
Do you need me to help with that thing?
Damn it! Nice!
Appreciate it.
Wait, you died to the last enemy.
Fuck you.
That's sad. What do you mean, fuck you?
Yeah, the guy came, the one guy that comes through the door, yeah. He killed me.
Help me out here, Dom. Move that wall over.
Oh, that's out of ammo. Will you let me... Why can I not fire this?
Oh, you've got a wretch on your side.
Yeah, the game was being buggy for a moment. It wasn't letting me fire my pistol.
Dom, let's go. Turn the wheel.
Come on it.
I'm not making him say that. He's just like fucking impatient as shit. But he has got a good point. Dom, hurry up. Fucking slow.
Dead end. Can you move that wall?
Yeah, no shit, cunt. I'm doing it as fast as I can. I literally ran over here after you pushed.
Get over here. It's right there.
Because last time I tried to murder someone with the chainsaw, I died in the process.
That thing has chased us everywhere. Okay, what now, boss?
Here's 1 and 2's chainsaw, I'm pretty sure.
Control, this is Delta. Do you read? Shit, still out.
Take any damage.
Okay, the only way we can catch that train is with Anya's help. So re-establishing comlink is our top priority. Let's find that
was
cedar.
one wretch.
Yeah, exactly. So drop the gun, start boxing. Just a wretch.
But don't some of them like explode?
If they're yellow and glowy.
See, I didn't remember that part. Good morning, Nikolai. How you doing?
Nice. Where is it? We don't. Are you fucking serious? Look around the corner.
Around the corner? Which corner?
No, just around there. The fact that just in front of us is a fucking troika.
That's wild. This is Gears of War Reloaded.
Fuck off, bot! That fucking jumps over and fucking takes the aggro as I've lined up a headshot. You're a fucking cunt. The headshots in this is so fucking good. Like, you can't aim at the head, you have to aim near the head.
Away.
Guys, no.
Make better doors than windows.
Oh yeah!
Can I just melee these cunts?
Not ammo. Thank God.
You've missed like 2 ammo bombs.
Oh yeah! See them below!
Yeah, and no freaking hammer.
So we'll improvise.
Hit the tanks!
Look.
Okay.
Try blowing that truck!
That was beautiful, baby!
Control, this is Delta. Come in on you.
Marcus, is that you?
Power line repairs complete. What's the status on that train?
Not good. The Locusts are on board. They're throwing our guards onto the tracks. And according to grid power levels, your bridge is still inoperable.
Options?
You're close to Timgad Central Energy. If power can be restored, that will be the place to do it.
Roger that. We're headed there now.
So,
Delta out.
So all this was cut content.
Oh, really?
In the original, you
Incoming flag!
just were on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, damn.
Oh fuck!
Fire
This is
in
a
the
mistake.
hole!
Was it?
A little bit. A lot of it. Considering I just got shot in the face, and if this was on a higher difficulty, I may have died.
It does not sound happy.
Oh fuck, Grandia.
Oh yeah!
Cool. I love that this returned back to being like chapter 1 difficulty and then fucking ramped up to chapter 5 difficulty.
Of course, to keep you on your toes.
Like, that is a lot of fucking Therons. Do you need ammo?
It'd be nice. I'm
There's
like
an big ammo box over there.
Over where?
Form up. Fall in. Regroup. Regroup. Affirmative.
You better go over ledges, so I'll say that.
Oh joy. Grenadiers with lances?
Oh yeah!
That's against the rules.
No, it's fine. Just have your lancer out.
Out of the way! Damn it!
Try not to die.
I said that for a reason.
You need to use the bathroom? Found one.
You're funny.
There is! There's one over there!
It's one of those things, just don't die. Nice!
Ammo box here? Ammo box.
I think I'm good for now.
Yeah, but I'm full. There you go. A reckless chainsaw.
See, I cannot use a chainsaw to save my life.
There you go, 3 wretches with chainsaw. Are you guys happy now? 4 wretches with chainsaw.
You want to pick me up off the ground?
I've got wretches to chainsaw! Oh, for fuck's sakes! Okay, we're good. Fucking hell.
See, that's why I cannot do wretches with chainsaws, because I will die trying to do it.
Troika's down. What were you doing? Did you just hold it revved up?
I could not tell you exactly what I was doing. I was trying to do it and it did not work.
You just hold it revved up. Although connection may determine whether or not it actually works. Guys, fuck off!
Movers!
Oh, well, I'm fucked.
Where are you?
There were 3 that came through the door, I think. Ow! Ow!
Lucky shot!
I just got down.
You're blocking my shot.
They make better. They really feel like anyway, don't they?
Yeah.
I know. I never once claimed to be good. Why is it break through? Nope, it's just nothing. Oh, I just sometimes break blue. I was like, what is this? Oh, Baird. Buddy, why?
Incoming frag!
Good shot.
I'm hearing a talk.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah.
This just goes from bad to worse.
This really sucks.
Control, we're at Timgad Central Energy.
Copy that. What's your status?
Just moving in now. Wish us luck. Baird, Cole, take Jack and head right. Dom, let's get that power online.
Immediately under fire.
Oh, yeah!
They're on.
Back in your hole!
Oh, are you fucking with me? Okay. I thought that landed right beside me.
Oh, I land behind you. I would not have had a good time if I had not moved though.
Is that down? That's down. Well, that's a building down. That's not drop down, is it? Oh my god. Wait. I'm hearing a Theron aiming. Oh.
That sucked up that really
yeah.
Nice!
Marcus, I was wrong. It wasn't the Stranded tapping the grid, it was these guys. They're taking it underground. All of it.
Tell me you can fix it.
I'm working on it. Damn it, Jack, the other circuit. But you'll need to turn off some panels up there.
What are we looking for?
Panels, you know, green glowing lights, valves.
To your left.
Oh. Should we keep him as a pet?
We are
Only if
so
you buy a
screwed.
backyard not big enough to take care of it.
Hell yeah.
Do you think you can afford a backyard large enough for that?
Honestly, no. But
Got one.
You'll find investors.
yes.
Boomer above me? Where the fuck is it? Okay.
Come on! Turn off that panel! Oh, yeah!
He's in a really shitty spot to hit, even from up there. The fuck?
Behind.
It's working. Get one more.
Oh. This just opened with ammo.
Oh, they promised to feed it? Okay. What's it eat?
Nice. Stand by. I'm gonna open a door for you. There's one last panel in that room. Transfer it to me.
People who use Twitter.
Honestly, I don't think anything of value would be lost if it is reading with people from Twitter.
Woo! Be careful, they've got land.
Come on! Put up that panel! Wait. Oh, shit!
Now what?
Power levels are good, but we need to jump the transformer polarity.
How do we do that?
We can't. We'll need a full set of tools, enough rated cable to connect 2 transform blocks, an interrupt to manage levels.
What the hell? You mean we're stuck?
Yeah. Unless you can pull something out of your ass big enough to connect 2 transformers.
Damn! Something big enough to fit between those things out front? I think I just solved our
There's some
problem.
grenades, I think, right here.
Dom, think we can get the Brumac to chase us?
Hasn't been a problem up till now.
There. Open the back door for us.
Babe, time to kill a pet.
Oh
We need to put Sparky down.
no!
There it is. Now what?
Now,
I don't want to do
we
that.
piss it off.
What?
Lock and load.
Guns.
That's one down. Target those arm guns. Hell yeah!
Now it's finished.
Target those arm guns.
Dude, how do we take out the big gun?
Hi, buddy.
Where are you?
I'm by his foot.
Bring him down to all of them. We can get it done.
Or was by his foot, not just by one.
Kill the driver.
Oh, I would be dead if they actually found him stepping on me.
Let's take this guy out. Okay, let's roast this thing. Run to the transformers.
Where?
Over there. The access road. The fence is open. Run!
That's the plan. The blood is solid. mic sounds like Jake from Adventure Time. I don't know why. But he kind of does. I do hear it.
You mean Phoenix?
Yeah.
Because he is.
And I thought the food in prison smelled bad.
What?
Anya, bridge power's restored and we're moving
Yes.
out.
Marcus, we've lost control of the train. Now you'll have to catch it as it passes through Timgad Station.
Roger that.
Jump on a moving train and try to recapture a bomb. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Did that
What could
also
possibly
shock
go
you?
wrong? Well, no, I was reading a comment from a kid.
The fact that he voiced
Something
Jake.
Jake.
No, I know. Because he voiced Jake. I'm pretty sure this... Yeah, so... I think this is where it starts normally.
Snipers! Up there! Good shot. Throwing frag!
Hey, I killed one.
Take
I killed one with the
cover!
chainsaw.
Congrats.
Who's next?
Sniper!
Completely ignoring the grub hole.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice this.
Oh yeah!
I completely missed it.
Another one.
Throwing frag!
Got it. Another one.
Nice!
I don't think I have enough frags for
Hell yeah!
all of them.
Got one!
Yeah, you need to check your target next time.
Nice! Who's next? Let's go!
Oh, it came out.
I'll take those.
Good shot.
It's only cold. I mean, he is a train.
Here it comes.
Yeah? He is.
Get ready.
I did intentionally because he said he's good. I'm dead.
Right with you.
I'm not done full. Yes, I did.
Let's go!
I already got nothing.
Shit!
You can take it.
Damn it! Damn it, we suck! We'll catch you right on Raven. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Anya, what are we looking at?
Okay, the bomb is at the front of the train, and there are plenty of locusts on board. You've got to get going now.
Let's move out.
Got one!
I'm gonna find a box of ammo.
Damn it!
Oh, there's a Theron behind.
Got to jump on me. That's for damn sure.
Where the fuck are you?
I was behind. Nope.
Yeah, no, where? There. Oh, okay.
Somebody. Help. Fight through the pain. Nice.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna get like an next ammo box or fine.
Yeah. There's one right in front of us.
Nice.
Right in.
We've got Nemesis on the radar.
That's not good.
Move in. Damn it. Jack, open this door.
Great.
How you doing?
Now what?
Are you
Think
kidding
that's how you
me?
open doors. Okay.
Berserker!
I forgot about this.
Oh, hello.
I fucking forgot about this.
Anya, we're using the Hammer of Dawn right now.
Negative, Delta, you can't. Not with all those Nemesis stinking the sky.
Yeah, I remember this
Fine,
fight.
we'll
I
go to
just
plan
didn't
B.
remember this part.
We got a plan B.
What? Hell no.
Shit.
So what's the plan?
Disconnect the cars!
That.
Where are those?
Hey,
Plans don't get you.
wait, where are you? There you are.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Hey, puppy.
There's all the black shit in the sky.
Disconnect the cars!
Get ready to disconnect the car.
What's all this black shit in the sky?
Berserker down.
Piece of
That's
shit!
the ink from the Nemesis or whatever. You know the flying
Contact!
balls that were shooting they explode?
Yeah.
They release ink.
Oh.
It blots out the sky, which allows
The
for
door's open,
red
Marcus. Move! Quick!
Oh.
to be up in daytime.
Phoenix, Hoffman's picked us up. We're on our way.
Affirmative.
Here they come. Got another! Out there, beavers!
Take cover!
Oh shit! When you forget that they fly the fucking things next to you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did you find the thing?
What? No, not yet. I did not. Obviously, was trying to back up so I didn't get marked item.
Let's keep moving.
If I do Orcs Miller, I wouldn't know this. See, I'm not familiar with Lord of the Rings though, so I wouldn't know.
need ammo?
I walked past the box of ammo earlier.
Ooh.
Sup, bitches?
I am seeing miniguns up there. Not trokers, miniguns.
Delta, good news. You've got
Guess what?
chain
There's
guns on the roof of your
another
car.
poke attack.
You gotta get to the roof.
Found it.
There's a ladder. Get up there.
Which gun you want? Left or right? Left or right?
Whichever one you grab, you don't grab.
I'll grab right.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Which apparently
That's
they
the
both
ugliest
went
damn thing I've ever seen.
You've got vibration on, right?
Yeah.
How's your hand feeling?
Not too bad. You're welcome, Minnow.
Get there, top.
For the killing you here?
Mm-hmm.
And then there were none.
Let's go! Wretches!
Doesn't matter. We need to get to that
you
bomb.
Want the ammo box? I only am missing 22, so.
Yeah, I can use it.
Anya, what the hell is happening?
You've got wretches. 4 cars ahead. They're cutting the power. Hurry before they cut you loose.
Oh, right.
Let's move.
Wait, these are Lambent wretches. Why do we have Lambent wretches cutting us loose?
Are those the ones that explode?
Yep.
Oh. So those are the ones I do not want to chainsaw.
One dead grub.
I try to get out of the way.
So yeah, if you chainsaw them, just dive backwards.
I don't trust myself.
They'll still hurt, but they won't hurt as much. Bruh, really? Although this one's gonna be a fucking lovely experience.
Oh yeah!
There are actually a few glitches about the explosives in this game. Like, if you take cover, the second an explosion is going off, it doesn't kill you. Even if it's
down in front.
Specifically the torpedo.
Huh. That's good to know.
It's fucking weird.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Damn Jack, open it. approaches. Ahead of us.
Quick, jack this door.
Over there! That was easy. Marcus! Up there! Ah! Come on! Scratch one grub. Down in front. Shit!
Oh, they're dropping in from that.
Nice!
Hey, Sandman, welcome in.
Come on, Sandman.
You've only got a few more seconds.
We'll pick you up as soon as we plant the data.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Come on, man. Take him out.
It's your house, baby. Your house. Give it a thing.
Nice!
They see me walking slowly.
We have to jump!
Cause I cannot be fucked running. Probably should.
You're approaching target. GPS shows that you picked up speed. You don't have much time.
That was a little too close.
Let's go. We're almost there.
Hey, guess what? Cokes. I wonder where they could be.
Captain Fritz.
What you're saying is we need to throw more frags. Got it.
Let's do this.
Hey, guess what? We're on the final chapter.
You've got to drop that data right now!
You still have it?
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah, I do. Right here.
I was wondering, tracking me. What the fuck is this guy?
Wow!
Engage!
Meet Ram.
Ram?
He killed Min with a big ass knife in Act 1.
Oh, it's that guy. Okay, same guy. Okay.
Engage! Woo!
Ow.
Enemy spotted!
Yeah, so
Get in my PC.
before we leave, okay, this is, yeah, so explosions will temporarily get them off him, I believe, and then we can just load into him.
Let's do this.
Alright.
The easiest way to do this is with a torque bow.
Still have it?
Hell yeah, I do. Right here.
Reavers!
But yeah, you want to stay in the light.
Engage!
this is kind of. If I just put him in my QC, I would have no problem.
Eat dirt and die!
Can you throw a frag at him?
Behind us!
God, the shakiness. There we go, done.
Hey!
Adds in 2 minutes 30, don't worry, we're done.
That's crazy. You can delay them.
Let's do this! Here we go. Hey, on our way! Let's go, let's go! Marcus! Hold still! Damn it! This is it, Marcus!
Just think about how strong he needs to be able to hold Marcus up with all of Marcus' gear.
No shit.
By one arm. And have that fucking shockwave hit you at the same time.
God fucking damn. Man's a fucking tank.
So, what are we doing tomorrow?
Earlier today, your gears successfully deployed the light mass bomb. We have destroyed the enemy stronghold. This war has exacted a heavy price from all of us. It has torn our world apart. But you have
Welcome
my
back, Alex.
word that we will rise again.
They do not understand. They do not know why we wage this war. Why we cannot stop. Will not stop. Why we will fight and fight and fight. Until we win. Or we die. And we are not dead yet.
Well.
What?
I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
Like what a lot?
I liked Gears. I like Gears Reloaded. I really liked it.
I still think it's not as good as the original.
I mean, I don't have a basis for comparison because I've never played the original, so. The suits pump the soldiers have the suit in my sim to keep them big.
I would say
Marcus
that
was? No?
Marcus was still pretty tank. Yeah, you have to go and consider this. Marcus at the beginning is in a prison that is completely fucked, and he's the only one that's in.
Stay cool, baby.
I will say though, I think I definitely am going to want to play the other Gears games. I definitely am.
Well, there may be a little bit of a problem there.
Console only.
So Gears 2 and Gears 3, I think, were only released on console so far. And Judgment.
I mean, I got an Xbox
Some
One.
people would say.
I have an Xbox One right in storage.
Yeah, but
Just a little time out.
that means that I need to go and fucking plug my shit in.
I could hope that they'll eventually put the rest on Steam. I could hope, but...
To be fair, I would be surprised if they don't actually re-release the others.
Well, if they do, I will be one of the first in line because I want to experience more Gears. And granted, yeah, like sure, I could go watch some like fucking Let's Plays or whatever to go see the story and everything for them, but that's not the same.
Stay cool, baby. Man, that was nasty.
I still prefer Gears 3. Even though I know a lot of people's favorite is Gears 2.
I have two Xbox games to play Gears 2.
True.
Maybe.
We may be able to use that. Let me see.
I'm in the zone, baby. Oh yeah, I got enough for all of y'all.
I still don't quite understand what these guys actually enemies are, though.
Yeah, that's explained in Gears 3.
I can do that all night long.
Yeah, but you need to go and subscribe and play it with Cloud. Which, yeah.
Honestly, I kind of thought the first Gears take a little bit longer to go with, honestly, but...
Gears of War is really short each game. But I think genuinely you would have fun with Gears of War 3 Horde with a few modifiers on.
Probably.
Stay cool, baby.
Is it like a survival kind of thing?
It's
like
like Firefight. It's like Firefight, but the modifiers in 3 can make shit go crazy.
That would be right up my alley. There's some questions on how the freaking Xbox actually works. Because it's been in storage for a good minute, and I'm pretty sure it's fine, but...
This my kind of shit.
Yeah, Cloud is a thing. That's a very nice black screen, Gears. I love when Gears. I love when Gears just give me a black screen after beating them.
What do you mean? It's still running the credits. Did you skip?
Well, it was running on a black screen for like, I don't know how long, and then... I don't know. I'm not... I watched enough for the credits. I don't need to watch I don't know how many more minutes of credits. Because eventually I'm pretty sure YouTube will be like... about music, ba 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 ba. just
Okay, that's why there were so many credits. So it ran the credits of Reloaded, then it runs the credits of Ultimate Edition, then it runs the credits of the original.
That's funny.
It runs 3 things of credits. That's fucking insane.
I cannot look at the cog tags while in a party. That is bullshit.
Okay, we'll leave the party. Apparently I didn't leave the party, I exited the game. Oh well.
Okay. Looks like I'm missing a few cog tags.
Yeah, we did.
Comic pages?
Yeah, those were gained from the dog tags.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Like I didn't know like that's what they were unlocking. I just thought they were just like just a plain old fun thing to collect. I didn't realize like they were actually like unlocked shit. Yeah, I don't know what to do now because I was expecting it to take long. I was expecting Gears to take like a bit longer, but my phone's about to fucking die, so I guess this would probably be a decent stopping point, honestly. What's my rating situation looking like? If this loads. Okay, so I'll do this first.
Oh, that's sad.
So you wanted to play Final Fantasy tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Alright.
For people watching, what I was wanting to do is there's a new piece of content being released later today, which is it's a dungeon that has multiple paths, the variant dungeon, and basically you don't necessarily know all the paths, so you need to kind of figure out some of them to a degree. So generally we do it together and not looking up guides or anything, try to figure it out. So yeah.
Yeah. And I've been waiting for this one to come out for a bit. Although I will say though, I'll have until like 8 because then I have to do like I have to go play Reach with Tanya.
So 8. That's
8 p.m.
midday my time.
Roughly whatever the hour was right now.
Okay, so if that's the case,
it'll be like noon for you.
If that's the case, I want to start this probably an hour earlier than when we started today. Just to make sure that we get it. Like, I think we will, even with 3 hours, I think I would get it, but I just want to be sure.
I mean, I could technically, I could start we could start whenever, really, as long as like I get paid. But I just have to get paid before, so that way I can re-up my subscription. So.
Well, all I was meaning was that.
Yeah, I mean, in 3 hours we should be able to find everything, crack all the paths, probably.
Well, it's 12 paths, and the problem is it's about 15 minutes to go through each path. So we would need to get all 12 paths perfect. That's why I was like, may want to give us an extra hour beforehand.
Yeah.
So then we have a leeway to fail a couple times.
I mean, we could.
Which is what I was saying.
Maybe we could aim for like.
So that would be 8 a.m. for
these...
me, which is 4 p.m. for you.
Well, that's my usual start time, so that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I just got started late because I had to make sure everything, a bunch of stuff was set up. Oh yeah, I was looking for a raid target. That's what I was doing. Do following. Who's live? I'm not joining your Resident Evil Requiem stream. Nope. As I already heard, there was like hyper realistic spiders in that. It's like, eh.
Yeah, you want to know what else has hyper realistic spiders? Real life.
Yeah, but I don't want to see them though. I don't want to see them in video games. If I can help it.
I fucking agree with that. Australia. No, Australia's ones are closer to video games. You know the giant spiders from D&D? That's more like Australia.
Right, and oh, she's playing Eugenics. We can write a novel. But I've been curious about Eugenics. So yeah, Final Fantasy tomorrow, followed by probably by some Halo, and I don't know if there's gonna be anything else. Y'all take care of yourselves, and I'll catch all you guys tomorrow. Bye!
Okay, I'll watch tomorrow then.
You're a butt.